Hey, good morning, Kai Singh. How are you today? Can you guys hear me? Hey, Chin, how you doing? What are you stressed about? Do you not want the house? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's understandable. I can completely understand that, yeah. Well, I hope you figure it out. That is a huge thing to jump into so quickly, yeah. Better check your wallet. No ID. Wow. Oh, everything else is empty. I was excited for a second. Are you guys in an apartment at the moment? You see, you can't sit on this bed, can you? No. I mean, you can, just there's no graphic for it. Well, I guess since it's a house, you're unlikely to lose your money. At least it's not like buying a car. Famous last words. Oh, I know. I know obviously things can go terribly, terribly wrong, but I'm just saying ideally it's an investment that increases in value over time. Well, it'll go up just by existing, given how the housing market is. Hey, good morning, Aranor. Someone's gonna accuse me of making groaning noises again. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that's definitely not good. Yeah, that's a lot of money per month too. How was your weekend, Aranor? I mean, it's Tuesday, but still, forgive me. How was your weekend? Everyone's already pulled out their winter clothing here. I see people in winter hats and thick jackets. I'm still running around in shorts and a t-shirt. I gotta figure out what my next YouTube video is gonna be. I think I gotta transition from doing these long series. I think I need to be doing more singular videos. But I don't know what the next video is gonna be. People try to do some different games. Is the YouTube stream live today? Does anyone know? I haven't checked. Yeah, attention spans are short. What games or updates are you looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Menace. And Mars Tactics and Falling Frontier. Menace comes out in a couple months. EU5 comes out in a week, and I don't know if I want to buy it or not. But yeah, attention spans are short. That is a big part of it. Doing long series where I post a dozen videos in a series or more is probably not the soundest idea. I noticed there's a very big drop-off between videos. And I suppose that's just some people haven't got around to watching the next ones, but still, I think part of it is too that just people prefer more condensed content. Plus, it'd be less time consuming not to make 15 episodes. I have to experiment. What the heck? What the heck? Which watch is it? I'm confused. Oh, it's in the cupboard. My God. Well, that was a bit much. I have to drive you crazy. Marion Brown, where are you? Aaron, how do you feel about this book, Legalities of Taxation by Laura LeMay? She argues that property tax is justified. Weird. I think I've had nightmares like that, where the alarm goes off and you can't find the alarm. That sounds awful. Alright, 6:40 a.m. Let's go find a water bottle. A better water bottle. And a weapon. Any weapon. I have a pistol, but it's got 0 rounds. Just walking down the middle of the road in the rain. Just out for a casual stroll in the rain. My God. Hey, Zagarius. Old dog, what games are you looking forward to? I don't think there's really any updates coming up for any of the games that I play anytime soon. Like I said, I'm on the fence about EU5. I really want to play it, but I don't really want to spend $60. I just have this terrible feeling that it's gonna not be a very good game. It's gonna be another CK3 situation all over again, where people prefer the second one over the third one. Although I'll be honest, I personally prefer the third over the second. So they are coming out with a DLC for CK3 that expands the map to the entire planet, though. So that's kind of cool. What game? EU5. A grand strategy game, Paradox game. Is that Age of Wonders? You don't have to answer. I know you're feeding your cat. I'm just thinking out loud. Did any of you guys play Escape from Duckov? That's been pretty fun. I've been playing it off stream. Not making any videos for it or anything, but... yeah, I should go back and check out Schedule 1 again. But yeah, Menace comes out February. I'm looking forward to playing that. I have a feeling it's not going to be quite as good as Battle Brothers, but... the demo was fun. I've already been in this one. What games have you been into? Got a stale steak. Let's eat it all. Two XKO? I don't know what that means. How long until this new run stops being new? Sometime after the second day. Yeah, can steak go stale? I guess it's dry. I guess that's the problem, right? Is it kind of dries out? I suppose at a certain point you just get jerky. Hey Diet Salt, how are you today? Yeah, but can't you just cut the mold off? Isn't that what they do with aging steaks? If I saw mold on meat, I would never eat it, though. I would definitely not eat moldy meat. A letter. Contains nothing of interest. You don't tell me what's interesting and what's not. I'll decide. I'm okay. Better than yesterday so far. That's my only goal for today. Can we keep it better than yesterday? Where's the car that goes to this key? I haven't tried the M9 yet, but the guns feel a lot better so far in the patch from what I've tried. I've only fired the shotgun a few times, but the M625 revolver was really good when I tried it. Look at this lady. She has a gold ring, a gold watch, silver with sapphire, silver studded earrings. My god. I guess gold and silver was a lot cheaper in 1993, but still. I can't imagine wearing gold in 2025. Put that shit in a safe, man. No, I'm pretty sure silver was not more expensive than gold in 1993. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure. Let's Google it. There was a time period in the, I don't know if it was 80s or 90s, where silver was manipulated. But not because of photography. It was because people were manipulating the stock price. No, silver all-time high was October 17th, 2025. Most silver medals. Are those silver medals actually silver? I was thinking about buying some silver. I figured I'd let the price go back down, though. You were a jeweler in the 90s, or you remember jewelers in the 90s pushing silver? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I kind of wish they'd add the progressive Moodle to some of the other, like the Food and Hunger would be kind of cool. What still is fresh meat? You're saying silver's still manipulated? What makes you think that? In July of 1993, silver was $5.30 an ounce. I don't know what gold was. I guess we're not going to know what fresh meat meant. The world will never know. So far, I'm not having very much luck at all looting these houses. I have to kill so many zombies to loot one house. And then I find very little. I guess I did find a stale steak, but... Pencil does not generate maintenance XP when used as a weapon. Huh. Didn't even know you could use a pencil as a weapon. Look at that. Oh, let's go check it out. It's a food truck. Like a delivery truck for food, not a food truck per se. Renee Honeycutt. Hey Volrath, how are you today? Well, that's a few zombies in there. I need a weapon. And a bottle of water. Yeah, some people think it's a little cheesy, but if you stand in the perfectly right spot, they can't hit you when they're jumping over the fence. Makes it a lot easier to deal with a bunch of zombies at once when you don't have a weapon. fact, I've mostly been just stomping zombies. Pretty much required for sprinters, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to time sprinters correctly, otherwise. I guess it's not so bad if you're playing on, like, 1% sprinters, but... when you don't have a weapon against sprinters, yeah, it's really tough. Trying to push them at the right time is... not easy. There's also the added benefit that if you stand on them, they get pinned down. See how that one lunged but didn't hit me? Yeah, I honestly I agree. It would be nice to see them fix it, but until then, I'm gonna keep using it, and then I'll figure out a new strategy, or somebody else will figure out a new strategy and I'll use it. Silver with diamond, silver with emerald, ruby earrings. My God, these people are loaded. Actually, silver earrings probably didn't cost very much in 1993. I wonder how much a pair of silver earrings were. If silver was only $5 an ounce, it couldn't have been very much at all. Just the cost of manufacturing it, really. Yeah, stomping zombies should improve the character's leg strength, yeah. Oh my God, look how many zombies are chilling right there in the corner. This lady was just out exercising. Sometimes you mess it up and you don't stand in the right spot, and then you get zombied. Uh-oh, they're stuck. Dummies. They're freaking. I need a weapon. Who's got a weapon for me? I like how she turns the second I get through the window. She's immediately on it. Longblade 2? What? Weapon? Just a rope to you know what. You guys know what I mean when I say... What did you think I meant? Uh-oh, my internet's dying. Uh-oh. Did the stream drop? Are we back? Are the streams live on both YouTube and Twitch? My internet was dying. He always stomps the zombies with the same leg, but for some reason he gets muscle strain in both. Yeah, I got disconnected from everything. I don't know what happened. Oh my God, listen to that sound. Let's have a little rest. I really wish you could read letters in this game. I think that would be so much fun. I would love to go around and read little bits of history from people. Alright, let's have an entire bottle of ketchup with those mushrooms. Just kidding, just a quarter bottle. For those of you guys that play Project Zomboid, would you like to see the endurance Moodle change to other Moodles too? Or would that be obnoxious? Maybe it's good just for endurance. Because all the other ones, they all change really slowly. So maybe it wouldn't be quite as good. I don't know, maybe panic or something. Maybe panic changes too quickly. Yeah, pain could be cool. Pain would be really nice actually. And then you can see how long you have to wait until your muscle soreness goes away. Hey, leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you. No, well, he's just pushing the zombies, but no, it's not a good idea. Would you want to push a zombie in real life? I certainly would not. No, I'd want to stay as far away from zombies as I possibly could. Oh, look at that truck. What are the odds of it being usable? Very, very low is the answer to that question. Cornmeal? Must be used in a recipe to be eaten, aka not going to be able to eat it for a pretty long time. What about cornmeal muffins? Cornbread muffins. Con man, scam artists, and grifters. What do you feel about how do you feel about that book, Aranor? It's interesting that even in 1993, you know who is at the top of that list? Interesting. Is cornbread technically a southern food? Where did cornbread originate? No, cornbread didn't originate in Europe because corn is native to North America. Well, maize is, but we call it corn. Corn really just means the primary agricultural product of a region. The thing that you grow the most of. In the United States, North America, it's maize. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder where cornbread originated. I don't know. We should look it up. We should Google this. Origin of cornbread. Originated with the Native Americans in North America. They were cultivating and grinding corn for thousands of years before European contact. Early recipes were a simple mixture of cornmeal and water, baked over an open fire. Oh, okay. So not really a southern food. I was going to say cornbread is the most delicious southern food, but it's not southern food. It is delicious, though. Cornbread is wonderful. I don't know if I've ever had sweet potato pie. Is that like yam pie? Yams and sweet potatoes are basically the same thing, right? A satin negligee? I don't know if you should be wearing that out in public. Honestly, Volrath, after yesterday's chili debacle, I can't take anything you say about food seriously. Sorry. Sweet potato pie tastes like a more sweet pumpkin pie? Huh. Chili is top tier. It's delicious, yeah. I love chili. My best friend growing up, whenever his mom made chili, she would always make sure to invite me over. Like every single time. And I'd eat so much of it. I like every kind of chili, honestly. It can be like thin, like soup, or thick, like a thick stew. Don't care. Love chili. No, sweet potatoes are pretty sweet. I've had sweet potatoes before, just never sweet potato pie. Like, sweet potato french fries are like french fries, but sweet. Ow. That was rude. Yeah, wouldn't that be crazy? Sweet potato not being sweet. It's got a bit of spiciness to it. Spicy potato. Can I put ketchup in my stew? No. Are sweet potatoes uncommon in European countries? Have you ever had mushroom ketchup before? I've never had mushroom ketchup, but that's how ketchup started, right? Made out of mushrooms. Yeah, same here, Pillow Kitty. Growing up, when my mom made meatloaf, she mixed ketchup with brown sugar and Worcestershire sauce as like a sauce topping. Insane. So good. Probably terrible for you. Delicious though. Yeah, mushroom ketchup. Mushroom ketchup. Let me I've never tried it before. Egg, black pepper, and garlic, and you have barbecue sauce? Really? Barbecue sauce is ketchup, brown sugar, Worcestershire, black pepper, and garlic? I thought it would be more complicated than that. Yeah, that doesn't look good, does it? I feel like the bottled stuff looks a little bit better, though. Then again, I guess a giant tub of tomato ketchup, or, you know, what we call ketchup, probably doesn't look very good either. Just a big tub of tomato ketchup. Man, I really need a weapon. Down the hatch. Does Worcestershire get used in barbecue sauce frequently? So, you're telling me use those things for meatloaf now? Yeah, that's what we were talking about is meatloaf. You're telling me that a British sauce is a primary ingredient in American barbecue? Worcestershire's like a bunch of just vegetables boiled down, right? And salt. Let's head back to where I've got a little stockpile going. Drop all this stuff off. I want to see what's in that truck. Yeah, I couldn't name a single British recipe that uses Worcestershire, but they export it to the entire world. Everyone outside of the UK loves Worcestershire. Does Worcestershire have anchovies in it? I remember watching a video of how they make Worcestershire, and I thought it was just a big, gigantic stainless steel pot full of vegetables, but you might be right. I might have missed that part. Wouldn't surprise me. Real ones do? Real bottles of Worcestershire do, or are you talking about something else? I like Worcestershire. Didn't know there was fish in it. Yep. Maturing ingredients like anchovies, onions, and garlic separately before combining and fermenting them. Hmm. Oh. I don't know if is there fake Worcestershire sauce? I never knew there was fake stuff. If it's not made in Worcester, it's not real Worcestershire sauce. It's a hard word to say. Just kidding. Let's not start that again. I need something in here to cook with. Although I guess I don't really. I'm not staying here long term. Just long enough to get this car running. I already have the key. I need gas. I was trying to find a weapon and a better bottle. Oh, vegan versions. Okay, I can understand that. Worcestershire. 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 Worcestershire sauce. Anyway. Anyway. Miranda, do not let anyone from the Netherlands hear you say that. Oh, is it Belgium, not the Netherlands? Don't let anyone from Belgium let you hear you say that. These aren't French fries. These are freedom fries. That didn't catch on, did it? Like, that didn't last very long at all. Okay, Grandpa. Go back and watch the news. Hey, Source Connect, how are you? I've played the week 1 mod, yeah. I could go for some french fries right now. Whoops. Oh my god, look how fucked up my sneakers are. They can't, they're zero durability and have no holes in them. How does that happen? Uh-oh. One thing you can do is put all of these in your inventory and then turn the alarm off here and then put them back. And then turn your alarm back on. That works. Don't you also have a brown sauce in the UK? What's in brown sauce? It's divided into 2 sections now, potatoes and then everything else. If potatoes don't make up the bulk of your freezer, what are you doing? I would also accept frozen apples because I got like 10 pounds of frozen apples in my freezer, but I need new shoes. Maybe I should wait till morning though. I'm very tired in the game. We had a conversation yesterday about favorite kind of potato. We didn't talk about favorite kind of French fry. Battered steak fries. Do you have a link? Waffle fries are really, really good. I don't know if you count them as French fries, but you know those little potato crowns? They're like smushed tater tots. Those are really good. Curly fries. Oh, curly fries are so good. Honestly, it's hard to have a bad French fry. I feel like crinkle fries are pretty hard to make crispy though. That's the problem. Arby's curly fries are really, really good. Yeah. But the problem is when you go to Arby's, how do you not get potato cakes? Oh, those are delicious, diet salt. Rallies? What's rallies? They reopened Hot and Now in Michigan. You guys hear about this? Do you guys know what Hot and Now is? Do potato wedges count as fries? I'm being pretty loose on the definition of a French fry, so I personally count a potato wedge as a French fry. I'm counting a tater tot as a French fry. So I say count it. I feel like pretty much any potato that you eat with your hands, we can call a French fry. By PJs, these are nice coveralls, mechanics coveralls. They do look like PJs though. Wendy's has good fries. Yeah, I feel like it's hit or miss. You guys ever have Steak and Shake fries? I think there are Checkers in Michigan. Yeah. Yeah, there's Checkers in Michigan. I'm not sure I've ever been there though. I've driven past quite a few of them. You so miss hash browns? Why haven't you had hash browns? Have you cut potatoes out of your life? Hey, Axel. It's greasy. Yeah, have you talked about Steak and Shake? Because yes, oh my god, it is greasy as you possibly can get. It's like all the wrappings are covered in grease. Oh, it's so greasy. It'll definitely make you regret eating there. But for a long time, they had the best fries. Their quality really went downhill. Like I want to say it was like a few years before the pandemic, the quality just plummeted, but there was a time period where they gave you just a boatload of fries, like Five Guys style, but actually good fries. Talking about Checkers slash Rallies, cup of grease in every fry container. Okay, well, Steak and Shake is the same. Steak and Shake is very similar in terms of the amount of grease. Yeah, Miranda, that's what I'm saying. Steak and Shake had the best fries in the world. I feel like they're not as good anymore though, because they don't really make them as crispy as they used to. Steak and Shake fries are always cold. Nowadays, yes. Nowadays, absolutely. It's gone downhill. I don't know what they use. To be honest with you, I haven't really been there much lately. Let's hang out inside for a little bit. Isn't Steak and Shake a franchise though? I mean, it's kind of like saying McDonald's is. So I don't. More of a location based, I would imagine. You got Steak and Shake a few weeks ago? They have Steak and Shake down in the South? I didn't know that. But yeah, when they make their fries correctly, oh, they're so good. Very thin, very crispy. Used to get them with the melted cheese. Hell yeah, brother. Last few times I've been there, they were just soggy and sad. Shake Shack? I don't think I've ever been to a Shake Shack. Problem with a lot of these fast food places is that it entirely depends on the day you go. Like some days their fries are delicious and some days they're absolute garbage. But diet salt, yes, Five Guys is overrated. Yeah. The burgers are okay. I feel like the fries are a little eh. Problem is it's just too expensive. Free peanuts? Well, can't turn that down. You gotta eat a lot of peanuts to balance out how much of the cost of the meal is, though. You know what I think is overrated? And this is probably going to be very controversial. Chick-fil-A. Maybe it's just the ones around here, though. Probably not fair to judge the entire chain based on a few locations, but... It's just okay. Like, I don't think it's bad. It's just okay. God's chicken. Man, I haven't been to a Dairy Queen in decades. I remember I remember getting some good fries there though when I was young. Your husband's in Grand Rapids for work this week? Oh, we should hang out. Just kidding. That would be so awkward. I know I don't know you or anything about you, but what's the name of the Korean barbecue place? Burger King's good in Europe, is it? Yeah, Axel. Burger King actually, honestly, I know this is going to sound crazy, but Burger King actually used to be really good. But it might have been because I was younger. Their burgers were not the top quality, but they had a unique taste to them, and I liked it. But they had the best chicken sandwich of all fast food places. And their fries, when you got them on a good day, were top tier. Man, Burger King's old chicken, like that makes it sound terrible. Burger King, back before they changed all of their recipes, It's terrible now. I cannot stand Burger King now. Everything about it is bad. The chicken's bad, the sandwiches, the burgers are bad, the fries are bad, but it used to be really good. They used to have a chicken sandwich that was unbeatable for fast food standards. They have fallen far. I will say, I don't know if you guys have ever tried it, but the Impossible Burger at Burger King's pretty good. That's pretty good. I do wonder if a lot of it's nostalgia, though. That it didn't actually get worse. We just became adults. I don't want to go out in the fog. It's creepy out there. Speaking of how fast food used to be, did you guys have Choco Tacos at your Taco Bell where you lived? Yeah, Aaron, no, we're not talking about the long one. The long one is weird. I never was a fan. Yeah, apparently some places didn't have Choco Tacos, and I was reading a thread about it on Reddit a while back, and people were blown away that Taco Bell sold ice cream taco desserts. But no, Aaron, or not the long one, the crispy chicken sandwich that was just like lettuce, mayo, and chicken, maybe tomato. It was a top tier chicken sandwich. Stop bothering with Taco Bell when they change the rice. I feel like the turning point for Taco Bell was when they stopped offering the verde sauce. That was the turning point. The green sauce, that shit was delicious. Taco Bell opened up its first chain here last month. Where do you live at Povelgio? Greece. I gotcha. Well, it might be worth trying once in your life, but just keep in mind it's overpriced and low quality. They charge a lot of money and it's not great. Is it worth trying? Yeah. Probably don't have a lot of comparative options in Greece. So, you know, trying it once would probably be okay. Very cheap here, they say. I don't know what the conversion would be. I don't know. We don't have Del Taco or Taco John's. Are you talking about in Greece? Were they disappointed, Dirk? Were they heavily disappointed? They felt it was mid. That's generous. I feel like getting Taco Bell for the first time and thinking it's mid is actually a pretty good experience. It could have been way worse. I'm embarrassed to say I used to get Taco Bell a couple times a month. And by a couple times a month, I mean maybe like once a week, like 4 or 5 times a month. And oh, God. Sometimes it would just be the most god awful food you'd ever get. Just soggy and cold and. Ugh. Just terrible sometimes. And then sometimes it would be delicious. It was really hit or miss. But I can't go to any of these fast food places anymore. Like the amount they charge for the quality of food that they're offering is just astronomical. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, speaking of which, I have a gift card, like a $15 gift card to Chipotle, and I still haven't gone. I have to use it before the end of December before order will expire. Well, shit. Have you ever looked at how much sodium is in like one item at Taco Bell? Some of those things have like like a gram of sodium in one burrito. No kidding. You got Taco Bell for your kids last week? It was $40 for 3 cheesy roll-ups, 3 tacos, quesadilla, and a Baja Blast. Yeah, that's honestly, I cannot go to Taco Bell anymore. It's so expensive compared to what it used to be. The problem with eating at Taco Bell for $4 is that you get like $2 menu items, and then you end up eating two grams of sodium and 400 calories, and then you still have to eat all the rest of the food for today. I'm only exaggerating slightly. For people who don't give a shit about how much sodium they take in, then oh yeah, yeah, still you can still get some decent food from the dollar menu. If I had to seriously guess, you could probably get like 2 cheesy bean and rice burritos for $3, but I bet it's got 1,200 milligrams of sodium in it from just those 2 things. I'd have to look. The problem is there's only a few things at Quesadilla, or a few things at Taco Bell that are actually worth getting. And one's the Quesadilla, which is just the price is through the roof. Cheesy Gordita Crunch, the price is through the roof. And that's it. There's nothing really else worth getting at Taco Bell. I really do need to use my Chipotle gift card now that I think about it. Maybe I'll give it to someone. Hey, as somebody who makes quesadillas at home all the time, I have never in my life made a quesadilla that is as good as a Taco Bell quesadilla. Never. It's the sauce. They put some kind of sauce in it that is delicious. Pillow Kitty, where is it hitting? In Jamaica? $2 for a bottle of sauce? Is it? I don't know. I still feel like I wouldn't be able to do it as well. Did you empty a salt shaker in it? Damn it, I knew I was forgetting something. I knew I was forgetting something. Are you sure this is the sauce they use in the quesadilla? Because I've had this before and it did not taste like the sauce they use in the quesadilla. Beans are so good, I agree. And they're cheap. My favorite are chickpeas, though. Chickpeas you can turn into anything. You should look up a recipe for chickpea salad. Or roasted chickpeas are good too. A roasted chickpea wrap is top tier. Like absolutely delicious. But look up a recipe for chickpea salad. It's not a salad it's like tuna salad or chicken salad or egg salad, but you use chickpeas instead. Chickpea salad sandwiches are absolutely delicious. One of my favorite foods. Yeah, you boil them and smash them up so it's a really smooth consistency. Mix in vegetables and mayo. It's delicious. It's really good. But you can also roast them like in an air fryer and then put onion, tomato, lettuce on a pita or flat wrap or flatbread. Put your chickpeas on it, roast chickpeas on. And then you add a little tzatziki sauce. Is that how you pronounce it? Epivelgio. How do you pronounce it? Greek cucumber sauce. Absolutely delicious. Just been standing around waiting for the fog to go away. Please, game. There it goes, finally. Sounded like there was a zombie groaning. It was not me making those noises. Just in case anyone was confused. There was a bit of confusion about it yesterday. But yeah, I like trying all sorts of new recipes that use any kind of beans just because they're so much cheaper than buying meat. I saw a post on Reddit yesterday that was 5 recipes that were supposed to be frugal recipes that you can buy from Aldi. And each one was like $10 maybe, $12 for dinner. And all of the ingredients were like $2, $3 for everything, and then the meat was like $9. It's insane. The meat was like 85% of the cost. Replace the meat with beans, and suddenly you've cut the price and down by 3/4. All those grunting noises. No, that's just for the people who pay extra. That's for the tier 3 subs. gotta pay money for those noises. Wait, what? Have you tried TVP? I have, yeah. I actually just bought my first bag ever and just got through it. I was really surprised. It's really good. TVP is textured vegetable protein, and it sounds awful. Like, doesn't that sound so bad when you say it out loud? Textured vegetable protein? All right. But it's like dehydrated. Is it soy? It's like dehydrated soy chunks. And it's basically just pure protein. It's a really good meat substitute. Yep. Yep, I put it in pasta all the time. I made tacos with it the other day. Honestly, many of you guys know already. I live with my sister and my nephew. We share a place, and we usually get our own food. Sometimes there's some crossover, but I made tacos with it, and the next day it was gone. And I wasn't upset. I didn't mind, but they ended up eating it and had no idea that it wasn't meat. It honestly, when you make certain things with it, you cannot tell the difference. When I put it in pasta sauce, I can tell the difference. Like, it does not taste like ground beef in pasta sauce, but it's still pretty good. For the cost, for the macronutrient ratio, like, I'm pretty pleased with it. You know, in a lot of things it doesn't like you'd be able to tell the difference, but man, in some things you cannot tell the difference. I've been trying to buy it like in large bags online. But since it's dehydrated, it's really light, so you get a ton of it in a bag. And then you just rehydrate it with water, with some boiling water. I don't know if it's cost effective per calorie when you compare it to other things, but if you're looking for protein, it's cost effective for protein. Like cost per gram of protein. If only we could all have 1993 Kentucky prices for food. Do you have a channel in your Discord where you just share the recipes for stuff you make for yourself? No. I could. I don't usually... I don't know. There's like... I guess I kind of like to disconnect when I'm not working on stream or YouTube stuff. I'm not against it. It just doesn't come naturally to me. Like, I feel like a lot of people who stream or make YouTube content, it comes very naturally to them to just share everything. I'm not against it. But like people who use Instagram, right? Like, they just take pictures of everything and then post on Instagram. Like, that doesn't come naturally to me. Never really been much into sharing that kind of thing. If I made it and people used it, then I'd be okay with it. But the reason why we condensed down into just like 2 channels on Discord was because those are the ones that got used the most. We had other channels, but... People mostly just use the picture channel and the general chat, so I just stuck with those. Well, like I said, I'm not against it. We could do something like that. People do occasionally post their food, not like people who take pictures of their dinner when they go out to a restaurant. I don't mean like that. I mean just like something you cooked at home. Like I want to say somebody posted a picture of their barbecue a while back that they themselves made. So yeah, I think on occasion it happens. Why is Stream Elements spamming Twitch chat? What's going on? It would be kind of cool though to consolidate list of recipes and then actually figure out the cost per serving. Yeah, everybody I know eats meat every single meal. Every single meal. Don't get me wrong, I'm not against eating meat. Oh, shit. That was close. Good luck on the... What is that supposed to mean? You realize that cutting out meat in your diet means that you can add more foods that have more fiber, which would make it way easier? I'm not sure I understand your point. Most people in the United States do not get nearly enough fiber. Oh, yeah, so you're okay. No, we're on the same page then. Okay, I see what you're saying. We're on the same page. We're in agreement. I was just a little confused. Makes you wonder though, like how many people do you know in your personal life that didn't go a single day this year without eating meat? Again, I'm not anti-meat. Like I'm not saying people shouldn't eat it. But sometimes you look at your habits and you know, then you look at them objectively. Start to realize, oh, that's a lot. It does sound a little bit like I'm being anti-meat, but I'm really not. I don't eat as much meat as you want. I don't care. Yeah, yeah, whole day. One whole day. That's my point, though. It's really uncommon. We were having a conversation the other day about what would the cost of meat have to get to for people to stop buying it, and the answers were pretty astronomical. Like they were really, really high. Bunch of rich, yeah. Where's this annotated map at? Don't bother. You're eating meat once or twice a week. I remember reading a paper a while back that suggested that the absolute best diet for environmental impact is meat once or twice a week. I don't know. I don't know how true that is, but that was the claim of the paper. That was the most ethical diet you could eat. Yeah, 1CB, I gotcha. And look, hey, again, I am not being anti-meat here because I'm not one of those people who say you should stop eating meat. The only reason I don't eat meat is because of the cost. That's it. It's very expensive. And I can save a lot of money by not eating meat. I do think it's an interesting topic of conversation, personally. I feel like people don't even know how to cook without meat. Well, that is you're absolutely correct because it's not easy. And finding foods you like that don't have meat in them is not easy. But that's kind of the part of the fun too, though, is trying a bunch of new things that you've never tried before. Yeah, but you're just talking about that's only considering industrial farming. People who eat meat that they hunt is perfectly efficient. I'm not a hunter myself, but I fully support people who hunt. And there are people who only eat the meat that they hunt. They're not common, but 7 billion people eating as much meat as they do now, hunting would cause extinction fast. True. But there's some middle ground between those two. There's some amount of meat you can eat that you could spread against. And it's we're we're over 8 billion people now, are we not? World population 8.142 billion. There's some amount of meat that 8 billion people, and that's only counting the people who want to eat meat, which I imagine is a pretty decent chunk. Although, what percentage of India is vegetarian? It's a big percentage, isn't it? Anyway, there's some amount of meat that 8 billion people can eat that you would source from hunting that wouldn't cause extinction. In fact, some hunting has to happen. There are species now that just through the sheer natural progression of humanity has no known predators anymore. Like deer in Michigan, we have to hunt deer in Michigan, or the population level explodes and they out eat their own ecosystem, which can cause long lasting effects. There are no natural predators to deer in Michigan. Or the half a dozen aquatic invasive species. Wild boars is another one. Those populations have to be controlled. Like, they have to be hunted. We have wolves in the Upper Peninsula, but not in the Lower Peninsula, no. Nope, too much civilization. Wolves are afraid of human infrastructure and stay clear of it. You can't just add wolves though. It doesn't work because they stay away from where people live. Anyway, point I'm making is that there's some amount of hunting that is beneficial to local ecosystems. That hunting, when done properly, is conservational. I want to say conservative, but that has really wrong connotations. Anyway, we really got away from the topic of conversation, which was best French fry. God, here we were talking about best French fries. How do we get so far away from such an important conversation? Taco Bell derailed us. Happens every time. There are a lot of things that are Taco Bell's fault when you think about it. Oh shit, 7 p.m. I shouldn't be going out so late. Lost track of time. Taco Bell's fault. I really should turn off that timer on Stream Elements, but... By the time I get around to it, I'll have to turn it back on. Oh, my bottle is in the wrong slot. You think Demolition Man had it right, though? You guys have seen Demolition Man, right? The UK, wait, only the UK version of Demolition Man? There's a UK version? I feel like you're making stuff up. The UK version of Demo Man is Pizza Hut? I don't believe you. That's got to be made up. That cannot be true. There's not even a UK version, is there? In the UK version of Demolition Man, instead of Taco Bell, Pizza Hut won the franchise wars. No way. Is this an actual thing? I didn't even know there was a UK version of Demolition Man. They redubbed their lines and everything. So Demolition Man in the UK is the same movie, just with different lines and a different. This says the UK version of the 1993 movie Demolition Man is the original version, which still refers to Taco Bell. The UK version of the movie was the one released in the UK. The other region, this is the AI overview. I don't know how true this is, but it says other regions, like for the European release, the Taco Bell references were changed to Pizza Hut, but the UK version kept the original Taco Bell branding. So you're wrong. You're wrong. But there was a European cut apparently that did. We need somebody who grew up in the UK that watched Demolition Man that can confirm or deny this. It doesn't say that for European release, references to Taco Bell were changed to Pizza Hut. You got baited hard by a Canadian who insisted there was a localized version of Indiana Jones called Caribou Jones. Did you go looking for it? At the time, the UK was still part of the EU, right? So, did they get the European version or the UK version? That's the question. I don't know. Anyway, I guess it's not that important. It's kind of amusing though because in 1993, or no, not 93. When did Demolition Man release? Wait, no, it released in 1993. Demolition Man released October 8th, 1993. That blew my mind. Okay. I thought I was still stuck on Project Zomboid 1993. So in 1993, Taco Bell didn't exist in the UK, right? I'm pretty sure the first Taco Bell in the UK was much more recent, wasn't it? That blows my mind. That wrinkles my brain. Why can't I slice my onion? What the heck? Can you not slice an onion anymore? I thought you could. Maybe you can't. 1993 is a long time ago. Yep. Somebody born in 1993 is 32 years old. Wrap your brain around that one. At least you were born in the 90s. Doesn't that make you feel slightly better than being born in the 80s? Oh, Marion Brown, where are you? We have to find Marion. Maid Marion. Didn't there used to be a wash all button? And they switched it into like 3 different wash buttons. Look how clean I am now. I look like a different person. Oh, no, we wanted to exercise. He just washed himself in the sink and now he's going to do squats for an hour. Imagine doing bodyweight squats for 60 minutes straight without stopping. You just got to get into a hobby that is dominated, not dominated, but like the best, the absolute best of people in the hobby are all older people. Then you feel better about yourself. Because then you grow into it. You think, oh, as I get older, I'll get better at this hobby. Anyone with a 19 in their birthday is old. So people born in 2019 are old. You didn't think that one through. TikTok didn't think that one through. Look, being old is relative. To a 12-year-old, being 18 is old. To an 18-year-old, being 28 is old. To a 28-year-old, being 38 is old. To a 68-year-old, 38 is a child. It's all perspective. There's always someone older and always someone younger. And anyone who thinks somebody is old will soon be that age. Have to experience it themselves. Your favorite client is breaking up? Like the business is breaking up? Oh, that's true, Zagarius. Yeah, they're both owned by the same company. That's why you saw so many taco. You guys have a Taco Bell Pizza Hut combo where you lived? Not to rehash that conversation again, but yeah, we used to have a Taco Bell Pizza Hut combo. They ended up stripping out the Pizza Hut. Actually, no, you know what? It was a Taco Bell KFC Pizza Hut because all 3 are owned by the same company. They ended up stripping out the KFC Pizza Hut and leaving just the Taco Bell. But yeah, crazy combination. Really not a strong business model when you think about it. Selling pizzas and tacos at the same business. No, it's not. It's too many ingredients to keep on hand. A Long John Silver's KFC. That's a weird combo. You'd think from the perspective of ingredients it would make sense business wise, but why would you like Long John Silver's already sells fried chicken? Why would you add more fried chicken? Anyway. Anyway. Let's go get a new weapon. I've been looting houses and not having very much luck. Welcome back to the Cook Show. When's the last time you guys ate at a Long John Silver's? Talk about greasy food, my god. You've never eaten at a Long John Silver's? It's basically fried everything. If you took a fast food place, but everything on the menu was fried. Like, I think everything. I don't know if there's anything that you can get at Long John Silver's that isn't fried. Maybe like coleslaw. How is there more fog? I just waited the entire day for the fog to go away, and now the fog is back. I guess we can do some foraging. It's kind of hard to forage in the fog, though. The way you said coleslaw made it sound like it might also be fried. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Long John Silver's. I'm sure somebody has tried. Freeze the coleslaw in a ball and then batter it and then fry it. I think they have a non-fried shrimp option. Do they? They will literally even sell you just fried batter. Like the extra... You know how when they're frying a bunch of food, there's like the bits of batter that fall off and they collect it? They'll sell that to you. Just like... Just oil and batter. Dude, talk about heart attack in a restaurant. Oh my god. What do you think... Which fast food place do you think has had the most heart attacks in the location? Like, certainly one of them has had the most heart attacks, right? While eating the food. Maybe McDonald's, just because of the sheer number of locations. Or ironically, it's Subway, just because there's so many Subways in the world. Your husband ate at one last week? What, Long John Silver's? On 28th Street? Hey, Soul Angel, how are you today? Or was he not in Grand Rapids last week? 28th Street Long John Silver's is the only one I know of that exists around here, but there's probably others. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear the surgery went well. Burger between 2 grilled cheese sandwiches? Damn, that sounds good. How many Dunkin' Donuts locations are there? Isn't Subway the fast food chain with the most locations, or is there more McDonald's? Are there more McDonald's? I gotta Google this. McDonald's is number 1 if we're counting United States. Then Starbucks, then Subway. Did you know there's a place in China called Mixu Ice Cream and Tea that has 45,000 locations? What? That's crazy. I get why McDonald's, Starbucks, and Subway have so many locations because they're a worldwide brand. But how many of you guys have a Mixu Ice Cream and Tea location in your country or in your general area? That's got to be just in China, right? No, it says China and overseas. Like where else can you get a go to this place? Mainland China, Hong Kong, Macau, Australia, South Korea, Japan, Southeast Asia, and Kazakhstan. Okay. It's the fast food place with the most locations in the world. 45,000. Chinese company. McDonald's is number 2 though, so I'd say McDonald's is probably the most likely to have had the most heart attacks in their restaurants. In South Korea, you could get fried chicken skin chips. Oh. Oh. That sounds gnarly. Isn't KFC way better in East Asian countries than the United States? Look, I'm not saying that chicken skin, when prepared correctly, isn't delicious. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in the context of just eating chicken skins, it just sounds so much worse. Like dropping an animal skin in the fryer and then eating it, doesn't that sound incredibly barbaric to you? Or is it just me? Like that's like some psychopath behavior. Just in the vacuum, I'm saying. It just sounds so strange. I guess that's just my conditioning though, to not think that way about meat, but think that way about skin. I recognize that that's exactly what pork rinds are, but when you put the pork rinds in that context, also pretty insane. Yes, like I said, I I'm not saying that's not delicious. When you eat fried chicken, the skin is delicious. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying in a vacuum when you're just talking about conversationally when you're talking about taking an animal's skin, dipping it in a fryer and then eating it. That sounds wrong. But I do fully admit I think that's just my conditioning coming out. Because realistically, if you think that way about skin, you should probably think that way about like the leg of a chicken. But I don't. I don't think it's that weird to drop a leg of chicken in the fryer and then eat it. I'm just gonna stop in the gas station real quick. What kind of snacks do you guys want? Give me some animal skin. I want some seasoned animal skin if they have it. It is, yeah. It is pork rinds. For the record, there's nothing wrong with eating animal skin. It's fine. You do your thing if you like that. I used to eat pork rinds when I was younger. I don't know about you guys, but when I play Project Zomboid, I really do not like going out in the fog. Not only is it incredibly dangerous, but I don't know. It's like something about it bothers my eyes. It's like it reminds you of all of the eye squiggles you have. Maybe it's just me. It's like, oh, hello, eye squiggles. I forgot about you. Thanks for reminding me. I try so hard to forget about you. And there you are, yet again. I guess people who are nearsighted are more likely to notice them. Which sucks, but is what it is. Oh, so sweaty. I don't notice them most of the time. The two times I really notice them is when I'm playing Project Zomboid and the fog comes in, and when I'm at a stoplight driving my car. And I look up at the stoplight and I'm like looking at the sky. Like, oh, yes, I have those eye squiggles. Everyone gets them as you age, but some people just don't notice them. Some people have more than others. It's not bacteria floating in your eye. No, it's the fluid in your eye thickens as you age. So you're seeing, when the eye squiggles you see is basically you seeing the fluid in your eyes. You need to go get your eyes checked? You should. Still so foggy. Shazbot became a member. Thanks so much. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I have glasses that I wear when I drive. That's about the only time I wear them. Or when I go out in the woods. Been really considering... Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, thanks for watching. I've been thinking about what I want to do for my next few videos. I haven't really landed on anything yet. I was thinking about doing a Castaway video, but instead of a series, I was thinking maybe I would try to do a 2-hour video, maybe a 3-hour video. I haven't decided yet. I also want to start making videos for other games too. I do really like the style of merging story with gameplay, and I don't want to go away from that, so it needs to be games that I can kind of do something similar. Suggestive themes, I don't know if you're on our Discord, but somebody was posting maps that they had made using a mod. What mod was that? Somebody was making island maps with a mod. When I first started doing the family only run on YouTube, I started a Project Zomboid playthrough, and I only uploaded one video. And at the time, the Rimworld videos were getting a lot more views, so I stuck with the Rimworld videos. But if you go back to my earlier videos, you can see the first video of a Project Zomboid style playthrough in that style. Let me know what you think about it if you do end up watching it. Maybe I'll do another one. The only problem is that one is only a few days of, it's like 30 minutes of gameplay, or not, sorry, 30 minutes gameplay. It's like a 30-minute video, so it's only the first couple days of a playthrough. For anyone interested, I do have a couple Project Zomboid videos up. Like, I have a top 25 tips and a video explaining the Moodles, if you're interested in those sort of things. I do think Project Zomboid would fit that narration style pretty well, though. Because Project Zomboid does have some story for going on with it. You kind of have to do some of the heavy lifting yourself, mentally speaking, to piece the story together. You know, you have to do a little bit of role-playing, but... The newspapers add so much lately to it. I would absolutely love to see them add more stuff like that to this game. We were talking earlier about how great it would be to be able to read notes. Or diaries. How cool would that be to get... Not necessarily randomly generated, but... I know I've said this before, I sound like a broken record. I personally think that would be one absolutely perfect use of AI. Or LLMs, whatever you want to call them. I know there's some people that are like deeply triggered whenever they see AI content. So it might not be the healthiest thing for the game. But I really think that would be one area where it would be perfect. You just get constantly new, always getting new content from notes and diaries and... I guess you could just pay a writer, but that would be a lot of work to continuously be creating new entries. Then again, I'm sure there's somebody who would love that job, so... I finally have a weapon. The problem with paying an author or paying a writer to create diary entries, note entries, like backstory is that eventually you will always have read everything. You will always tap the amount of content there is. Like sooner or later, you're always going to be rereading the same diary again. If you had AI do it, it would always be new. Every single playthrough, you would get new notes, new diaries. I think that would be kind of cool. It'd be a near infinite number. Like, you wouldn't be relying on the AI to create lore. It would just be like little notes. Although then again, I guess, now that I think about it, you probably would want to moderate that in some way, so you'd have to have somebody read over it before it gets added to the game. No, I recognize that it's not creating anything, it's copy and pasting, but in this case, when you're thinking about Project Zomboid, right now you cannot read diaries. Right? You can't read notes. It all just says there's nothing interesting here. Like this right here, right? There's a letter right here on this bedstand, and you can't read it. So really it's a question of, would you rather have a finite number of entries that note could be? Or would you rather it be generated on the spot? I think it would be kind of cool to have it generated on the spot. That way no two letters are ever the same. But yeah, maybe they do plan on doing something with it. Yeah. That's true, Zagarius. Maybe it will have something to do with the NPC system and the characters getting backstories developed. That's very true. Well, that's not entirely true, Soured Soup. You can have ChatGPT give you a reasonably coherent paragraph. You might have to set up some parameters that it stays in. Don't get me wrong, I think it would be also awesome for them to hire somebody who's actually spending the time to write these letters and diaries. But I just... On one hand, I can't imagine them doing that manually. And the other problem is that eventually you read them all, and then it's just not that interesting anymore. So they could do some sort of randomly generated diaries and notes. But I don't know. I mean, we've been dealing with randomly generated text for a while now, and like it's interesting to a degree. Like Dwarf Fortress has randomly generated text, and it doesn't use AI. It just uses randomly generated stuff. How many of the one-off spawn home VHS have you found? Not all of them. Definitely not all of them. I found quite a few, but not all of them. And I get your point. Those are super rare, and it would take a long time to exhaust the list of home VHS. But you find a lot of diaries and a lot of notes. My hatchet head. Lost my handle. Gonna have to make a new one. Generate letters would be neat if it kept folding your playthrough's content into it. I could see some of them being like that. Some of the letters and diaries would have to be I was gonna say pre-pandemic. Pre-apocalypse. And then some of the letters and diaries would have to be post-apocalypse, which would be really cool. Both of those would be really cool. Yeah, Soul Angel Volrath was talking about the descriptions of the art. Not the game art. Like when a Rimworld Pawn makes a statue, and it gives you a little randomly generated description of the art. I guess that kind of gets to the core of the point, though, right? Like, absolutely no one has anything against a developer creating randomly generated text like that. So what's the difference? What's the difference between using randomly generated text in a game and AI generated text in a game? Vibes. By the way, how are you today, David? How you doing, man? How you holding up? Yeah, imagine a letter that points to where random stuff in your world is. Yeah, like a more complicated version of the annotated maps, right? Like you have these annotated maps. Oops, what did I do with my annotated map, actually? Well, maybe, Dirk, maybe they can figure out a way to do it without AI and then everyone will be happy. I guess at the end of the day, I would be pleased with anything that gives us generated content through diaries and notes that helps develop your story for your Project Zomboid run. I do have another stick, don't I? Nope, they all broke. Let's find a stick. Maybe they have some plans for it with the NPC patch, though. That could be. I think you're right, AJ, which is exactly what Ocampo Alonso said. Oh, I have a tree branch here. Huh. What's my carving XP? I can't even make medium handles, can I? There's two different types of genes in RimWorld Volrath. There's germline genes, which are that's a term taken from genetics, right? Like that's the specifically the term that we use to describe the genes that are passed on to your children. And there's xenogenes, which is the term you would use to describe something that's transgenic. Something that gets edited by some sort of gene manipulation. Germline genes get passed down. Xenogenes do not get passed down. How did they manipulate the pigskin's germline gene? I don't know. No, pigskins are all germline genes. I don't fully understand the difference of that. Like how did they manage to edit the germline genes whenever you edit, you only edit xenogenes? I don't know. That I don't know. But this is one of those annotated maps where you get a little bit of story based on the map. This is the edge of Louisville, isn't it? Like southeast Louisville. Gas station. Yeah. This is southeast Louisville. Show me on the map. So far from where I am. Which of these is the Survivor building, though? Are all four of these going to be Survivor buildings? Well, anyway. I need to level up my carving so I can replace this handle on the hatchet. I have a stone knife. Let's use that for now. We're going to need a lot more sticks. I kind of wish you could change the default for required items so it would always go back to the one you chose last time. Uh-oh. Someone's outside. Research spoons. What can I learn about this spoon that I just made? Hi, neighbor. Yeah, let's hope they get multiplayer out for this soon. I can't carve large branches at the moment. Wait, I can't carve forks either? Alright, I'll just throw these out for now. Let's go try to get ourselves some sticks. I'm planning on doing a subathon, a marathon stream on Friday for Halloween. I'm thinking I'll probably play a anomaly run of RimWorld, which is not something I do very often. But that seems like the most Halloween-ish thing I could play. Well, that sucked. Admittedly, Project Zomboid is also pretty fitting for a Halloween themed marathon stream, but god damn it. I mean, I guess I could play both. Are you guys doing anything for Halloween? You can always hang out here. I will not be handing out candy. Are you going to wear a costume? We were discussing it. But I feel like it's a little short term. It's a little short notice to try to get a costume together by Friday. Once a year is about the right interval for anomaly. That's the new tradition. The once a year anomaly run. No, if I wore a costume, I'd turn my webcam on, obviously. Yeah, so far I've been mostly just surviving on mushrooms, but mushrooms do not keep your weight up, unfortunately. What was the name of our last cow? Do you guys remember? It had a good name. I can't remember what it was named, though. Man, do you remember how, yeah, Daryl, do you remember how bad the heart rate was when you panicked in build 41? Oh my god. It sounded like you were 2 seconds away from a massive heart attack. Dude's blood pressure was 210 over 95. You might want to have a doctor take a look at that. It's better now. It's much more reasonable now, but god, it was rough in build 41. I used to play with a mod that turned it off because I couldn't stand it. It was so loud. Or I just play veteran. Veteran never has that problem. Hey, +1 carving. I can carve medium handles now. Nice. Nice. Get my hatchet back. What's the handle HP on this one? Pretty terrible. Could repair it with duct tape. Don't I have duct tape? I don't. I do have a car, but I don't have any gas. Oops, it's 10 p.m. Let's not go out. I'm not going to get any animals until I actually build a base, though. Squat and squat and squat and squat. All right, a little bit more squatting, and then we'll play in this game, man. I've played a lot of Project Zomboid, so far from my first run. Hey, Ludarks, how you been, man? What is FMLA? Oh, okay. Well, it's good to see you. I hope you're okay. Oops, I forgot my bag. I'm just saying, I have so many hours, and then I just leave without my bag. Don't mind me. Hey, I came back in time to get some cooking XP. Really should just leave that on. Yeah, but it takes a lot more milk to make butter now. It's like 5 liters or something you need for 1 stick of butter now. Something crazy. Yeah, Carrick, the controls definitely take some getting used to. That and the inventory system is one of the... Those are the 2 hard hurdles to get over when you first start playing this game. Honestly, even once in a great while, I'll still make a mistake where I press the wrong button just once and then die because of it. It happens. Have you turned on... One thing that might help you as a new player, have you turned on melee target outline? If you're playing build 41, this is called something else, but this is still an option in build 41. First plate is still good though. Are the zombies breadcrumbs to find your base? Oh, you know, that's just me living my best life out here. I need to make a sharpening stone. That's how it is for everyone, though, when you first start playing this game. It definitely takes some getting used to, and you don't survive for very long at all. Hey, buddy. Oh, God. Well, since you're at 20 hours, I feel like it's not spoiling anything for me to give you tell you the secret. But do you want to know the secret to surviving on fast shambler settings? Fast shambler is the speed they move at on default settings. Oh, it's Jason! Oh my God! It's Jason! Jason is one of the only ways that you can get a machete on the zombie in the early game. We need to know the secret? I'll tell you, 1 second. Yeah, do they boost the spawn chance? Yeah, I don't know. For October? I don't know. You don't see Jason very often. I think I've seen him like 3 times in my past 50 runs. Dude, that early game machete, though, I'll tell you what. I'll wear his hockey mask, too, just for fun. I gotta rock the machete. Machete's my favorite weapon in this game. Even once you get long blades, I still love the machete. Like, I mean, once you can actually craft long blades, there's other long blade options that are pretty fun, but the machete's still really good. Okay. The secret to surviving on fast shamblers is not to run. Oh, sour soup. I don't actually know. I was just kind of spitballing. Shift is like your jog speed, and Alt is your sprint speed. You really only want to use those two in the most dire of circumstances, which is almost never. You're almost never going to run. The key to surviving on fast shamblers is to walk. Always walk. Because look, you can outwalk them. You do not get tired while walking. Walking solves all problems. Just walk. Don't run away, just walk away. It's okay to do a tiny bit of running to like make a little bit of a gap. But for the most part, just walk. Look how much distance I've made on them already. And then you can drop them by going around the corner of a house or dipping in a door and then out a window. In this case, I'm going to go out the front because I don't want to risk jumping into a zombie. I want that yeast, but... just grocery shopping. There's an option in the settings to increase the UI scale. Pretty sure the Moodles are affected by the UI scale. Honestly, this mask is kind of freaking me out. I don't like it. Let's leave it behind. There's a Moodle section specifically. Oh, okay. So yeah, you got a lot of zombies following you. Try to break line of sight. Break line of sight once, and they're going to go to where they last saw you. Break line of sight twice, and they cannot follow you anymore. But you notice, just walking the whole time. And then once you get to the point where you have only one or two on you, then you can kill them. Yeah, like Zagaria said, you can group them up this way and lead them away from where you want to loot. No, not really, Jay. We've gotten away from that. Another fun tip is that you can stand on a zombie that's been downed. And they can't get up. Try not to fight when you have out of breath. Because even one level of exertion will lower your melee damage. You can keep walking until your endurance recovers, but it takes a while to do that. Better just to sit. Usually if I get low on endurance, I try to stomp if I can, just because it saves the durability on my weapon. I don't care that much about the durability of my shoes. Shoes are pretty easy to replace. And just like that, we're back at the base with no zombies following me. Yeah. Check your shoes every once in a while. See if you got holes in them. Actually, my shoes are really low durability. I'm glad you mentioned that. Time for new shoes. If you get holes in your shoes, you'll get pain in your feet, but you can also step on glass, and that will cause the glass to get lodged in your foot. It's not the most fun way to die. Alright, we could do 2 stones. Try to get 2 stones and make a sharpening stone with that. Look at those pink sneakers. Your last run ended from glass in the foot? That sucks. Because your shoe condition was 0. Oh, okay. Yeah, one thing I learned from Zagarius a while back was that you get a lot more weapon XP by hitting a zombie on the ground with your weapon than when they're standing, because you do more damage, and the damage you do, sorry, the XP you get is relative to the damage you do. So the best way to level a weapon is to hit them when they're on the ground. So like, honestly, if you want to power level a weapon, you push the zombie over and then hit them on the ground with your weapon over and over again. So you'll get more XP per condition lost. Anyway, I was going out looting, and then I decided to show you the little walking strategy. So let's go back out looting again. Hey, +1 maintenance. What's that put me at? Oh, 2. It's my only melee skill. Yeah, like when I'm trying to level long blades, since it's so hard to level normally, usually I'll push them down first, and then melee. Oh yeah, down along the fence, yeah. There's a lot of zombie corpses around here. Based on all these corpses, you'd think I'd have more than 258 kills, but no. Just a lot of zombies around here. Yeah, short bats are really good. It's not too hard to level up your carving. Much bigger fan of regular bats, but you need a little bit higher carving skill. Not too long ago, they made it so you can carve regular bats from large branches. So you can get infinite number of baseball bats after a while. Not infinite, but limitless is maybe a better way to put it. You can make a whole pile of them just from foraging large branches and whittling them down into baseball bats. Oh, the critical. Crits with a machete are so satisfying. I want to get into this truck. Yeah, short bats are easy to make, and they're really good. You can put nails through them if you want. I know you, Volrath, you like the rake bat, but the tin can reinforced bat is also pretty good. The problem is, I think that using long blades is still the most fun. Like, I just absolutely love long blades in this game. You know what weapon is really fun now, though? The maces. The maces are fantastic. That takes a fair bit of work getting those going, though. Whoops, I didn't mean to run over that. What's in the truck? I gotta break a window. Yeah, when you get high enough level smithing, you can make an insane amount of swords. I remember last time I got to level 10 blacksmithing, I had like 15 machetes made. Just a crazy amount. I don't know about a pro. I played the game a lot, but I also die a lot for stupid reasons. Rip. Reversing into hordes. Bah. Isn't that a bug anyway? Doesn't that only work because of a bug? Since you're going negative speed, the game only calculates damage if you're going positive speed. Something like that. So tired, so thirsty. I've been here before. You can tell by the zombies piled by the window. Oops. What is that smell? I already have scissors. I guess having 2 pairs is not the worst thing, but... She doesn't even look like a zombie. I mean, she's moving like a zombie, but her skin looks normal. Her clothing looks normal. Oh, no, never mind. I spoke too soon. Look at her face. Zombie? Look at this tree clipping through the wall. That's nice. My right arm is in a lot of pain. I don't think I've gone in the basement of this building yet. It's locked. Pretty sure I don't have the tools to disassemble it. Nope. Need a screwdriver. Aren't the hinges usually on the inside? need a screwdriver. It's kind of a cool hoodie. Lime green. Gotta wear those bright colors so a hunter doesn't accidentally mistake you for a deer in the zombie apocalypse. I need to sit and rest. That did not sound good. I thought I could kill a zombie quicker. Oh my god, where's your face? What's wrong with your face? No, but for real, how does a zombie lose their face like that? The apocalypse has only been going on for like a week. No, zombies don't know how to use deep fryers. Does anyone else think it's a little silly that you can't look behind you while you're sitting? I mean, try it right now. Try looking behind you right now. In your chair. You can do it. Unless you just strained your neck last night. Had a bad night of sleep. I like the idea that the dev who worked on it has a really, really tight neck. And then when they were deciding how far to let the character look, they tried themselves, and that was as far as they could look. Well, that's about the limit. Well, that was a pretty uneventful run for loot. I'm all tired. Well, not tired, just exerted, but... I do have a key for this car, and it's in pretty good shape. I just gotta get gasoline. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, run some ads. Be back in a few minutes.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Carrot_carrot.
All right, I'm back. Topher, thanks for the resub, man. What does the text to speech say with two carrots and those are and signs? Two ands and an underscore. And underscore and? Said carrot underscore carrot? Oh, okay. In formal logic, a carrot is an and sign. Why is it called a carrot? What the hell? That was not me, for the record. It lacks underscore it lacks? What does it lack? Dude, can you stop making noises? They're gonna think it's me. Well, as long as it doesn't bother you. Let's do a little bit of foraging. Why? I feel like my character is perfectly clean for a zombie apocalypse. It's all relative, right? He definitely needs to wash his sheets more than once a week, though. Doesn't that mess with his mind being dirty like that? No. You can get a bonus for washing yourself, though. I think it removes some sadness, isn't that right? He's not sad right now, though. He's in pain. I guess sadness is kind of a form of pain, isn't it? Strawberry jam look. The thing you don't understand is that people pay good money to have their clothes aged like this, okay? This is considered vintage. Yeah, if you're going to sleep in a bed covered in like this, you need to be washing your sheets really frequently. Wish I had a saw. Oh, I can research this. What do I get? Bone spike weapon. Okay. Not super helpful to me right now. I do need 2 stones that I can rub together. For reasons. One of your buddies was streaming this in Discord and he spent like 2 hours fishing and bitching the whole time. What was he bitching about? That sounds like Project Zomboid, but well, look at this thing. Is that a carrot? Oh, it's a potato. Fishing is better now, though. This has got to be the slowest zombie of all time. Took it 20 minutes to get over to the fence. Let's take out these zombies. A little too close to my temporary hideout. Did you just tell me to take a bra off of a zombie? Think that one through. I will take the skirt, though. Different story. Don't be a creep. I'll take the skirt. This zombie only has underpants and a bra on. What the fuck? No, I need the skirt to shorten it. very disturbing, Diet Salt, considering you're a man and at work. Does jewelry do anything in the game? You can melt it down into gold, and then there's some crafting recipes that use gold. I think you can melt it down into gold. I think. They're supposed to be adding more electrical stuff that uses that, though. Alright, now I have a mini skirt. I'll put it on just for you guys. Now I'll take it off just for you guys. Gonna get banned from Twitch. Improvise whetstone. Put that in my backpack. Man, my machete's already in really rough shape. It's one downside about using these weapons with low skill. You burn through them so quick. Okay, we can also shorten the socks. Get a little bit of tailoring XP for that. I don't know if you get any extra rags for that. I definitely don't need this many. Need to get a forge set up for maintenance. The only maintenance you can do is with sharpening. There is a sharpening, like a grindstone you can use. The chance of restoring... So the way it works with these weapons is that there's a durability and a sharpness. There's a condition can never go above the condition. It gets dull if the sharpness goes down too much, in which case it burns more condition. If condition hits 0, it breaks. If sharpness hits 0, it's just dull. Oh no, you're not the only one dropping frames. It's my internet. Can you hear me? Is the stream back? Testing 1, 2, 3. You can hear me? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's my internet. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, the only thing you can really do to this is sharpen it to get the sharpness back up to the condition. Or you can use a grindstone, which has a chance to improve the condition. Nah, sorry, my internet has been wonky today. I think there's a bit of a delay on the YouTube stream right now, though, so you guys might have to refresh. I don't know. Same is probably true for Twitch, actually. You probably have a bit of a delay now. I'm not a big fan of having to switch this every single time I want to craft a new recipe. Wait, can I make forks out of the spoons? Oh, it's because I did the show. Okay. See, like this, I have to switch it back to my stone knife again. What's the best weapon these days? Oh man, there are so many different opinions on that. It's really hard to say. Axes are still really, really good. Baseball bats are still really, really good. Long blades are much more viable now because you can craft them. Maces are really good. Some of the improvised weapons are really good. I think it really comes down to preference still. My favorite is the machete, which I got really lucky and found one on a zombie already. Ugh. Okay, that noise was me. The first one was him. The second one was me. Let's do a little squatting. I mean, we're already squatting, but let's add to it with some more squatting. I'm also a big fan of long bats, baseball bats, because you can craft them now. It's not that hard to get to it at the skill level you need to craft them. As long as you don't mind doing a little bit of grinding. Or I guess in this case, carving. Aren't spears just harder to make in general now? You can't carve a plank into a spear anymore, can you? Welcome back to the cooking show. Brought to you by Kitten Knives. Fine American cookware? Let's quit fooling around. You know why we're here. Cake. First you need a batter. Take a bowl and mix it in. Flour, butter, sugar, egg, yeast, milk. Add it all into a baking pan and add some flavor? Didn't you already? Oh, you're using bananas and berries to add flavor. Okay. Yeah, I haven't managed to get a metal tip spear yet. Alright. Well, that was nice. Okay, we're heading back out. My character's awfully hungry. Let's go cook these acorns in the potato. What's better, though, pie or cake? I think that's the serious question that we're all asking ourselves. Honestly, I hate to say it, but when I was young, I'd prefer cake over pie. But as an adult, I think pie wins. There's just so many different ways to make a pie. How many different ways are there to make cake? Although I guess if you add in like, do you count banana bread as cake or bread? Are you Aces? Are you suggesting you wouldn't eat a slice of pie that you found on the counter of a public restroom? Look at Mr. Fancy over here. Cheesecake is cake or pie, though. Cheesecake's got to be cake, right? What's the difference between banana bread and banana bread cake? Is it like banana bread doesn't have frosting, but banana bread cake does? Pineapple upside down cake is also pretty delicious, but I feel like across the board, generally speaking, I think pie is probably wins. But man, banana bread is so good. If we count that as a cake, then I gotta maybe rethink my decisions. Pie is all about the crust? Oh, I don't know about that. I feel like with a really good apple pie, I don't care about the crust at all. As long as it's baked. Or like a really good peach cobbler. Really good. What's the difference between a cobbler and a pie? One makes shoes. No, that can't be right. He says, that's a good joke. That's a good joke. That's a high quality, well crafted joke. Oh, we could use this grill for cooking. Honestly, my goal is to get out of here. I just want to get that car running. Southeastern hospitality. Wait, Kentucky's not in the southeast. Well, it's mostly in the south, but it's more like south central. Southeast is like Georgia, South Carolina. Maybe they brought Georgian food to Kentucky. Oh, hey, got +1 long blades. Nice. That went up surprisingly quick. I am still alive. For now. Only almost 6 days into it. So, not really a very long time, but I guess it's all relative. Trying to get a car working. Then I can leave this place. Oh, that's a couple of zombies. A couple. My machete's gonna be dead soon. Sadly. Bandeau. I only learned what a bandeau is from Project Zomboid. I had never heard of that term before. Chat had to explain to me what it is. I had no idea. From your days in City of Heroes? They had those in City of Heroes? I still have not found a better water bottle. Oops. I just chuck them in the oven. I tried to play City of Heroes way back in the day, and I just could not get into it. Wasn't there also a City of Villains? Oh, I don't need this flashlight. Didn't realize I had two. I don't know why, but their feet sticking through the door makes me laugh a little bit. There is a setting for turning down how quickly your character gets bloody, right? I feel like I need to do that. Just get absolutely soaked in blood after 20 minutes of fighting. I'm no expert, but I would have thought that if a virus can get transmitted through saliva, then it can also get transmitted through blood. Like, you get a little bit of zombie blood in your mouth, I would think you'd be done for. But again, I'm not an expert. I don't know. I know the reverse isn't necessarily true, though. That not all bloodborne illnesses are also transmittable through saliva. Hey, Ludarks. But you never get an infection just from having blood on you. Yeah, zombie spit sounds pretty horrific. Just zombie bodily fluids in general sounds pretty horrible. Well, I was thinking like getting it in your mouth. Or an open wound. Like, this character is covered in blood. Like, what are the odds that he didn't get any in his mouth at all? Seems pretty unlikely. But if you're covered in blood and you have a scratch, you don't get infected. I mean like a non-zombie scratch. Like, let's say you, for example, CDDA, you start with a glass lodged in your groin. But with an open wound, you get covered in blood, you're fine. Oh, did my machete just break? Oh. Goodbye, machete. I'll miss you. You were my only friend in the apocalypse. You can melt the machete blade down, but you can't reuse it. I gotta remember not to read chat when I'm surrounded by zombies. It gets me killed. I noticed also in RimWorld I die a lot less when I'm just making YouTube videos compared to streaming it because I don't read chat and I'm just paying attention to the game the whole time. Oh, it turns out easier to play the game that way. Who would have thought? What? Thought I killed him. You can reforge the machete blade now? No kidding? Oh, that's really, really handy. So I should save it, is what you're saying. Machete blades don't grow on trees. What level do you need for that, though? Probably pretty high level. How did you get up? The zombie was standing right on you. Same level as crafting the blade itself? Oh. Oh. Well, never mind then. No way am I holding onto this thing for 9 levels of blacksmithing. I definitely want to level up blacksmithing this run, but I'm not going to hold on to it for that long. Why don't you have a seat? Oh, okay. Don't sit while the zombies are coming in. Yeah, once you get the recipe, they're really, really easy to forge. Last time I got that high level blacksmithing, I think I made 15 machetes right away. Well, that's cool. It's been a while since I've leveled up blacksmithing. A couple months of playing other games, I think. Don't mind the smell. Excuse me, I'm trying to have a sit down here. I'm trying to have a nice rest. Wish I could hotwire this thing. It's a sweet looking truck. Almost acts as level 1. Gonna have to put a new handle on this thing again soon. see how long it takes him to get covered in blood again. I like how quickly he gets all of the blood out of his clothing. Alright, it's 1 p.m. He's completely clean at 1 p.m. Man, where was I even looting last time? I was hitting these houses. I don't think I even fully looted this house. I didn't go in the garage. Sometimes the zombies are so slow. Oh my god, it's just coming from all directions. Why are you this way, zombies? So much snarling. I think they might be having a bad day. I forgive you, zombies. It happens to everybody. No, my hatchet. Shit. Come on, come over the fence, you dummy. My hatchet head is dull. Just sharpen that real quick right here out in the middle of the open. God, let's not actually do that. Okay, I really should collect more watches. I'm still convinced the zombies don't actually want to eat you. They just want to infect you. Make more zombies. They enjoy being a zombie so much, they want to spread the joy of being a zombie. It's like somebody trying to get you into ultimate frisbee. I live to froth. Or in this case, they unlive. You know what I mean. Although, you know, we don't actually know if the zombies are dead. That's the thing. Wait, was that open the whole time? Oh, I feel dumb. It's like a multi-level marketing... Oh my god! It's like a multi-level marketing scheme is what you're saying? He's gonna be in my downline! No, my downline! You get really big rewards when you're a few tiers up. But when you're the zombie on the bottom of the totem pole or the base of the pyramid, bad news, man. You don't want to be the zombie on the bottom of the totem pole. Constantly recruiting new zombies, getting no rewards for it. Really just rewards people who have been around the longest. I mean, the zombies, who have been the zombies the longest. Okay, so that house was a bust. There's a propane lantern in there, but that doesn't help me very much. Come on, give me like a baseball bat or something. Don't you think you should be able to play the handheld game console? Put some batteries in it. Get a little bit of a mood boost. Oh, barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Hi, lady. Leaving a zombie in their underwear is kind of fucked up. Oh, plastic bottle. I need that. Okay, well, at least it's something. Leave that behind. Don't need that. I'm gonna chug an entire bottle of barbecue sauce. The thing I'm having a hard time believing is that an entire bottle of barbecue sauce is only 980 calories. Usually, it's accurate though. Usually the devs do a pretty good job at accurately representing the calories. Not the macronutrients, those are usually pretty off, but the calories themselves are usually pretty accurate. Surprising. So it might be 980 calories for a bottle of barbecue sauce. Just think, you could eat 2 entire bottles of barbecue sauce and still be under your daily caloric needs. Hey, we might steal skirts, but we're not stealing underwear here. We're not that creepy. Imagine wearing a pair of underwear that a zombie was already wearing. That's disturbing. I guess we should go back and fix this hatchet. I really needed a weapon. This thing's not going to last too much longer either, though. I feel like I'm not making as much progress per day as I'd like. But there's a lot of zombies here to kill. Well, it'll last me a little bit longer. Probably not too long, but at least we got a 1-liter bottle now. That's good. I guess I don't need both stone knives on me. Let's leave this here. Shorten the skirt. I don't really know how to explain in story terms why my character has this urge to shorten skirts into mini skirts, but you know how it is. Sometimes you just have unexplainable urges. Sometimes you just gotta cut a mini skirt up. Who am I to judge? I don't know. I feel like on this rarity of loot, these settings, this is definitely not the most efficient way to go about getting new items. I like how this zombie has such low hearing that he didn't just now notice that his friend was fighting. Well, friend, you know. I use the term loosely. Nearest zombie to him. It's a lot of dead zombies. Are you suggesting all zombies know each other? I'm suggesting they have a common bond, yes. Just stash that in the refrigerator. Can you shorten long arm t-shirts in vanilla? I occasionally collect jeans, but it's such a pain in the ass because only like 1 out of 3 of the jean types can actually be shortened. I'm gonna have to start collecting the t-shirts. I never know which is the type of jeans. So pants don't shorten. Baggy jeans don't shorten. Or can you shorten baggy jeans and pants now? Leave me alone. If you can't shorten a type of clothing, flag it as unwanted. Oh yeah, good idea. Good idea. I need to start using that more often. I like the idea of using it for books too. Oh my god, there's so many more zombies coming. My hatchet is about done. I have no other weapons. Alright, well that's about it for this day in the game. So these ones you cannot shorten. Unwanted. Long sleeve t-shirts you can? Shorten sleeves, cool. I don't want your briefs. So the regular jeans you can shorten. I don't want your underpants. Regular pants you cannot shorten. So much clicking. Dresses you cannot shorten. You can't right-click all those and do it at the same time, can you? No. That really needs to be added to the game. No, it was working when I did show recipe. Oops. And 0.5 XP per... I really need to save them for when I get the book. But I kind of just want to throw them out for now. So we don't need t-shirts. We don't need mini skirts. Set those all as unwanted. Shorten these trousers. Wait, what? These can't be shortened? What? What? No, it's not because they're dirty. I just tried that. Maybe once they dry? Leave these out to dry. We'll see if that helps. Hey, my character's still... Oh, he's got blood on his face. Oh no, I just washed my clothing again. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention to how long it took to actually get bloody again. Whoops, I washed all my clothing. Ruined the experiment. I need a saw so badly. A satin negligee, oh my. Oh my. Why do you have trunks on? Dude's wearing a bathing suit under his pants. He was gonna go swimming later, and then the apocalypse started. So much for that. This is gonna be even sadder now when I die and I have to do all this over again. Jasmine Wentworth, I'm so sorry for stealing your skirt, but you don't need it anymore. So formal shirts work. That's nice. I feel like I'm going to be spending hours going through all the clothing that I don't want. Although I will say it's already becoming pretty useful. Give me your backpack, kid. Does anybody else find it weird that when you go to a school, there's just a bunch of adults wearing children's backpacks? I missed the old ripping clothing thing. Yeah, yeah, wasn't that better? I'm pretty sure this isn't the only way to level up tailoring, though, is it? Maybe to level 1 it is. After that, you can just tailor, can't you? Isn't the problem getting thread, though? And then once you get level 1, you can reclaim thread? Yeah, you gotta get to 1 to get thread. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just gonna collect these all in here for now. Well, I suppose we can go ahead and make small handles. I shouldn't use my kitchen knife to do this, but oh well. What's the worst that could happen? Pipe is more XP than a spoon into a fork, isn't it? 30 XP. 10. 20. Oh, no, they're the exact same. Okay. Dice can be burned, though, can't they? You can use dice as fuel. But the other three, you can't use pipes, forks, or spoons as fuel, can you? Why does he need a digital watch to do what? A digital watch just lets you set an alarm. I collect digital watches to dismantle them to level electrical skill up to 1, though, if that's what you're wondering about. Yeah, but it just sucks throwing out all of this stuff and having absolutely zero use for it. Forks can be fuel? Oh, really? Spoon than fork uses less material for more XP? Wait. Oh, compared to dice? Not compared to pipes, though. Don't pipes and spoon slash fork take the exact same amount of material? I gotcha. Oh, time to sleep. Always gotta do our squats before we go to bed. Our bedtime squats. Yeah, the problem is you can't burn pipes. No, a spoon and fork is 30 XP and a pipe is 30 XP. Ah, and it's morning again. We've survived another night. Just for the record, I'm not planning on building a base here. I'm just staying here until I can get this car running. I need a hose. It's actually a pretty shitty car, all things considered. But it'll at least get me around for a little while. Oh, that's an interesting point. I didn't think about that. Cutting spoon then fork has 2 chances to reduce durability. That's an interesting point. I suppose it doesn't really matter when you're just using sharpened flint, but if you're using like a legit knife, I can see the benefit of that. Oh, I'm so hungry. My character's so hungry he could eat a handful of acorns. Seriously? It looked like she didn't jump the fence. Can lumberjack shirts be shortened? No. That's a nice straw hat. I am starting to get to the point, though, where a lot of the clothing is unwanted and it is becoming useful. I gotta say, I do like that. Why are the trunks still wanted? Louisville Northwest? Sure. Oops. Weird. Yeah, if you just take wilderness knowledge, carving levels up so fast. Uh-oh, my bag's full. Where am I gonna stash all my skirts? Did you guys hear that person screaming off in the distance? Jesus Christ. It was like a 15-second scream. Alright, I'm not gonna pick up any more. Hey, Raul. Is it Raul? Am I pronouncing that right? Yeah, my character's very hungry. I gotta do something about that. I have some acorns. I have acorns and a bottle of ketchup. Here, put an acorn in your mouth and squirt some ketchup in there. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, those background screams and the gunshots and stuff are going to be so much more impactful once they add the NPCs back into the game again. I wonder if they'll change it so they're not just meta events, but actual story events that are happening, that are attached to real NPCs. Hey, I've got my priorities straight, okay? I know what's important in this game, and it's skirts. No, my hatchet. This look, the sun hat with a windbreaker on, is a hell of a look. Oh, hey, a butcher cleaver. Cleavers got changed to axes, didn't they? In build 42. All right, no more. Actually, I need to research these. You think the NPCs will make the endgame better? Oh, for sure. Absolutely, yes. I feel like it'll give you a reason to just keep playing until you die. As opposed to now, if you get to a certain point, it feels like you're better off just resetting. Whoops. This is very dangerous, but I'm gonna go for it. And again, I guess it depends on how much you value story and roleplay. I hope they rob your base when you're out. That would be so cool. If we get friendly NPCs, we need enemy NPCs. Leave somebody on guard duty. You come back and everyone's dead. Your base is looted. Yes, please. That's exactly what I want in my game. Think of the drama. Think of the tension. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? They actually bring it back to their base. You go find their base and you do the exact same thing to them. It would be amazing. Yeah, Aces. There's one called Week One, which was quite popular for a while, and I assume is still pretty popular. That one adds a whole week of pre-apocalypse gameplay, and all the cities are populated with NPCs. It's super janky, but it's pretty fun. I think there's a week 1 mod for build 41 and build 42. Although I could be mistaken on that. It might just be build 42. Insane rarity loot is a setting in the game. It means loot is as rare as it possibly can get in vanilla. I need to stop collecting clothing. I gotta collect other loot. I filled my entire inventory up with clothing. So basically all of these houses are empty. There's like no loot in any of them. You very rarely get stuff. It's not very easy to find loot. Hence why I'm walking around in mechanics coveralls with a cleaver and a shitty duffel bag. Which I found all of this stuff on zombies. Okay, I'm going back to my little hideout. I'm dropping off all the clothing, and then I'm coming back out, and I'm not picking up clothing for a bit. I will admit though, the terminology on the rarity settings is a little wonky because insane population means tons of zombies, right? It means high population. Insane loot means low loot. So it is a little confusing. Put all this in the cardboard box. Oh wait, I can't. Hmm. Okay, new plan. Stash it all over here. Could definitely empty out my bag before I go back out. There's a bunch of junk in here I don't need to carry. Don't really need to be carrying around a flashlight with me. Gotta bring my spoon though. That's mandatory. The setting below insane is extremely rare. I guess I should say insanely rare loot. That would make sense. Yeah, isn't that weird? It's not called insanely rare in the setting. It's just called insane. That's why I just use that term. But I do agree is a wonky. I should just say insanely rare in the title. Oops, I forgot to get water. Water. Give me water. Need to learn to cultivate something? You can grow a lot of stuff in this game, but it takes forever to grow. I feel like growing is much more tuned for multiplayer. Hey, zombie. Nope, not taking it. I made my decision. Aw, rip, Chin. Well, hey, at least you got your workout done. Would you say wonky and janky are synonymous? No, I think of wonky as weird. Or peculiar. Janky would be more like just doesn't work well. Put together poorly. At least for me personally. I can't say those are strict definitions, but... Although in this case you might say that the farming system in this game is janky. Used to be good, now it's pretty broken. I have not actually seen the zombies break through the fence yet. Yeah, that's true, Zagarius. Fair enough. Long sleeve t-shirt must say no. Must resist the t-shirt. I hate when there's a zombie standing right on the other side of the door, or sorry, the window. Like right around the corner. And you think, oh, I'm safe. And I go through the window and there's a zombie right there. Blacksmithing level 1! Oh, what a book to find. It made it worth it. Oh, and another cleaver. Oh my god, there's a clown car going on here. Oops. Oh, oh, that's not good. A dude in bloody coveralls with a bloody cleaver is alarming. Now, blacksmithing materials are not that hard to get because you can dismantle stuff. And there are metalworking factories that have tons of metal in them, even on rare loot settings. One of the best things to dismantle to level blacksmithing is our picnic tables, weirdly enough. I almost leveled all the way to 10 just using picnic tables. Dude, that noise is... That is a lot of noise. Zombies, chill out. Oh my god. Can you make a picnic basket? No, but you can find one. You can loot a picnic basket. And you can call it whatever you want. If you want to call it a picnic basket or a picnic basket. Guess it depends on if you're a bear or not. I'm not. I'm just a person, so I just call it a picnic basket. This guy's heart is beating through his chest. He needs some blood pressure medication. Some beta blockers, at least. The zombies on the other side of the fence are really stressing him out. Starting to stress me out. Really? Just waiting for the fence to break with so many zombies beating on it. These chain link fences are breakable, right? Just waiting for a giant stream of zombies to come through. My cleaver broke, and then I got a level of maintenance. Didn't they just make chain link fences breakable in one of the recent patches? Or is it just the wood ones for now? I thought that was a recent change. Some of the fences don't seem to be breakable though, like the checkpoint ones. I don't know if those are breakable. The ones with barbed wire on them, because they don't seem to attack them at all. No, I think these fences are breakable because they will attack them. I just don't think the ones with chain sorry, not chain link. I don't think the ones with barbed wire on top are breakable because they don't seem to attack those. At least not at the moment. Alright, let's get out of here. Too exerted. Weaponless. Need to eat something. What the hell? Oh, I just got fucking scratched by the tree. Oh. Look, there's just lower torso. My coveralls! Here, let's eat barbecue potato chips to make myself feel better. His hands are absolutely covered in blood, and he's reaching his hand into the potato chip bag, pulling out a handful of potato chips and throwing them into his mouth. Covered in blood. Well, that's disgusting. Retreat! I don't know if that's the kind of sauce you want on your chips, though. He needs to do the chopstick trick where you eat with chopsticks to keep your fingers clean. But in this case, reverse to keep your potato chips clean. Ah. I have zombie respawns turned on, yeah. All the zombies you're seeing on my game right now, though, are not respawns. That's just the amount of zombies that are here. Helicopter's going to be happening really soon. Could be happening today. I don't have a radio to check the emergency broadcast. Guys, it's not me making those noises, for the record. I cannot stress that enough. Well, no, that's for the... That's for the private stream, Aces. What traits did you take as this with this guy? I'll show you in a second. How are you supposed to know? Because I told you. I just told you, it's not me. You can trust me. I would never lie to you. Except for when I have to. Sometimes I have to. Well, my character just got done fighting 150 zombies, so, you know, can't blame him. I reduced the sadness a little bit. Let's become less sad by reading about con men, scam artists, and grifters. First chapter. Opening a university for profit. And then filing for bankruptcy. Huh. What day of the outbreak is this? It's July 16th, and we're 7 days in, so we're a week in. Research the large branch. Carve wooden spade. Oh, actually, that would be pretty good. Wooden spades are not the worst. Let's carve a wooden spade. 40 XP? Alright, I'll take it. It looks like one of those spoons that you put on the wall. You know those giant spoons, the wooden spoons and the wooden fork you put on the wall as decoration? Doesn't the mother in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory use a giant spoon to spin laundry? Or am I misremembering? It's a fork, I think. Ah, is it? Okay. Giant fork. We need a giant fork as a weapon. Wooden though, not a garden fork, just a big wooden fork. It's 5:20 p.m. We're a bit drowsy. Let's do a little foraging. Try to get some more sticks to level up carving before dark. I am level 4 carving. That's pretty good. If the IRS is still able to collect taxes in an apocalypse, then the apocalypse is really not that bad. Is it even technically an apocalypse at that point? That doesn't feel very apocalyptic. Also, what are they taxing? Who's getting an income in the apocalypse? Taxing all transactions or something? Privateering was taxable activity. Well, privateering was legal. What are you talking about? Of course it's taxed. In the United States, illegal activities are also taxed. You're supposed to pay tax on any, like on your illegal activities. Oh, lady, I love your haircut. She's got a nice haircut. Honestly, I would feel a level of comfort in paying taxes in the apocalypse. I wouldn't mind it. Oh, I'm talking about the IRS collecting taxes, not just someone collecting taxes. Yeah, but you gotta figure if Al Capone did pay taxes on his illegal activities, they probably would have used that against him, right? Too encumbered. Let's go inside and drop this stuff off. Oops, wrong house. You gotta imagine there's not a lot of criminals who accurately file their taxes. Although I don't know for sure. Okay. Managed to get a few more sticks. Oh, look at my stomach. That tree really did a number on my character's stomach. Well, I don't want to get into politics, but if you think Wells Fargo doesn't have a massive influence on what laws get passed, then I got some news for you, buddy. Of course Wells Fargo doesn't break the law. The laws are made for them, for people exactly like that. Who do you think the laws are made for? Well, that's all I'm going to say on the matter. I imagine criminals laundering the money they make through criminal activities pay taxes for those. Yeah, but if it's laundered, it's not paying taxes for criminal activities. Because what we were talking about is that there's an actual like section on tax returns for like stolen goods and stuff, is there not? Maybe that's just something I read on the internet. It's not actually true. Once it's laundered, I'm sure they file it as proceeds from a. I want to say laundromat, but that makes it sound like you launder your money through a laundromat. Sort of. So that's how you launder your money. Well, anyway. Anyway. Let's move on to a new subject. Something less sad. Let's make some pipes. It does take a while to make those pipes, doesn't it? One of the problems I've had is setting the craft to max and then letting it go, and then the next day rolls in, and I've spent all night crafting. So I do kind of like the idea of taking less time to do it. Better get some squats in before I sleep. Gotta do our nightly squats. Let's go back to talking about Project Zomboid. Or cakes. That's okay too. Pies, I'll allow that. Favorite kind of potato, I will allow that. Hey C3PO, how are you today? Ooh, that's gonna be a fine. That's a fine C3PO. That's a $3 fine. Sorry, dude. Gonna have to fine you for that one. Do you guys watch the Great British Bake Off?
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Oh, you overpaid. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You overpaid. I appreciate the 5 gifted, though. Thank you, buddy. I've been watching Taskmaster on YouTube. You guys ever watch Taskmaster? And they started recommending other British shows. And I started getting clips of the Great British Bake Off. But it's like the celebrity version. And it's a lot of the contestants who were on Taskmaster. It's pretty amusing, actually. I've never watched the Great British Bake Off before, but the clips that I've seen with some of the contestants on Taskmaster, very amusing. It's not quite as funny as Game Changer. You guys ever watch Game Changer? I feel like those two shows are really, really similar, but Game Changer is just funnier. There are some seasons of Taskmaster that are hilarious though, but I really feel like it depends on the contestants. Like some seasons of Taskmaster are entertaining and some are funny. Some are really funny. But Game Changer, I think, is like there. Aside from a couple episodes, the Game Changer is always hilarious. Oh shit! I should have slept. Got distracted. Problem with Game Changer though is it's not free on YouTube. You got to pay a subscription to go watch their full series. Whereas Taskmaster, you just watch it on YouTube. Season... Well, which one was it? Hold on. Season... Season 7 of Taskmaster was hilarious. I found those guys on that season to be really funny. I've never watched QI. QI stands for quite interesting, right? Game Changer is nice though because Dropout TV in general is nice because it's improv comedy, whereas Taskmaster feels more scripted. They're more like stand-up comedians or character comedians, whereas Game Changer and Dropout stuff just all improv. So I guess different kinds of comedy, but. All right, 6:20 a.m. Let's go back out. Hopefully this time make a little bit more progress. I lost my cleaver. There was another cleaver and a zombie up there. I do have my wooden spade. Still in pretty good condition. I need food though. I need to find some mushrooms or something. Well, we're halfway through the current level of the hype train. If anyone has Prime sub they're not using, could use it here. Help us out. We need 2 more subs to get to the next level. You get extra emotes. Or save it for Friday. That's cool too. On Friday we're doing a subathon. I think. I might sleep instead, but probably doing a subathon on Friday. Probably. I was thinking of doing a RimWorld Anomaly playthrough. You're not here Friday? Maybe I'll still be streaming on Saturday. Who knows? Saturday's usually the day I go out in the woods, but might make an exception. We'll see. Somebody stop me from taking the long socks. They don't weigh very much, though. Well, it'd be a 15-mile run or streaming, so... You know. Dealer's choice. What do they call it? Type 2 fun? I think that's the term. It's Type 2 fun. Yeah, Type 2 fun. Yeah. Where you have fun when it's done. You look back fondly. Oh, that was awesome. I'm so glad I'm done. Type 2 fun. I'll have what she's having. One of these times that joke's gonna be funny. Oh, my shovel. It's gonna beat him with a handle. I need a new weapon. Wait, what's with this who's this diva thing? Where did this come from? Why am I seeing this all over the place now? Somebody explain the meme to me. Do you guys not understand it? Also, we're all on the same page. No one understands it. Someone's got to understand it. What is happening? Am I winning? In Project Zomboid, you're always winning and always losing. So... What the hell was that noise? You just scratched his forearm. A bloody satchel. Ugh. A meme is the smallest unit of information that can be conveyed from one party to another. I hope that helps. Where'd that cleaver go? There was a lady with a cleaver, but I don't know what happened to her. I really need that cleaver. Oh, it's cool. It tells you right on the barbecue now how many hours of fuel are left. That's cool. Maybe she's gone. That sucks. Well, it's comforting to know that no one else has any idea, so I feel better. Zombies gave up being on the fence. Just got bored. I need food. I've already looted these houses for food. I haven't looted the second story of any of these houses. The second floor, I mean. Rotten pork chop. Ugh. What about the front closet? One medium handle. That's not gonna help me. I just pushed her. Oh, am I getting disconnected again? Been having internet troubles all day. I think I got disconnected again. Is the stream still live? Oh, there's the cleaver lady. How did she wander all the way back here? Still alive on YouTube? Okay, good. My internet's been messing up today. Oh, god damn it. Now the peanut gallery's pissed off again. The peanut gallery's always pissed off, but... I need that cleaver. Look at this zombie. She's glitched all the way through the fence. Oh, damn it. Well, this was definitely not the way to do it. Well, I'm gonna have to leave and come back, but at least that cleaver will be there when I get back. Probably better to get rid of some of this leg pain as well. God, look how much muscle strain I have. I need food. There's no food in any of these houses. Well, that's not what you want to see. I guess I'll have to go foraging for mushrooms or something. Probably gonna play one more day of Project Zomboid tomorrow, and then Thursday I will take the day off And then Friday, I will try to do subathon. I play RimWorld on Friday. Then I have no idea what this next stream will after that will be. It depends on how long the subathon lasts. Maybe it'll be long and I'll keep streaming, or maybe it'll be short. Take the weekend off. We'll see. I really could use a saw. I found almost no tools so far. I've only been looking in these residential houses, which doesn't really provide much. Alright guys, I'm gonna hop off. I'll be back tomorrow.